Alright. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a good day and enjoying the run so far. My name is Raclesis, and you might remember me from my Brigandine run earlier in the week. But right now we'll be running some Final Fantasy Tactics 80%. Sorry my voice sounds a little funny. I woke up with a little bit of a stuffy nose. Hopefully that'll be passing soon. Yeah, time for this game starts right when you hit new game. So 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. So, for this game, we'll be taking control of Ramza, but we'll be renaming him to A. Just because this game has text scrolling, so it'll make the text go by a little faster. We'll still be calling him Ramza throughout the run, though. You think? Also, unlike Brigandine, I haven't been running this for very long, so I do apologize if I have to stop to really think about what I need to do next. Cause I remember nearly all of the run, but I am running off of notes. Alright, so here we're introduced to Ramza and a few other key characters in the story. Princess Ovelia over there is the one kneeling down praying. And right now we're mercenaries, pretty much sent here to protect the princess. Find out that hey, there's some enemies outside. We're gonna take care of them. And right now, at this point in time in the story, a new king is... they're trying to crown a new king, but there's some contention as to who should be crowned the new king. And the people that are attacking the monastery here are Prince Cortana's men, who's one of the two men up for becoming king. I get Gary moved in a good spot there. I need to do some options real quick. 2, 4. 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Now, if the name doesn't give it away, this is a tactical RPG. We'll be moving along a grid during combat. Just many different job classes to choose from. For this game, for this run though, this is the 80% route. We'll be using mostly the math skill once we get it anyway. And this opening scene is more just to teach you about how to play the game and just its mechanics and whatnot. You can't actually lose this fight, but you can lose quite a bit of time depending on what your characters have. Like Rad typically tends to be the biggest source of time loss in the intro, if he's got like white magic or yin yang magic, which is the oracle ability. Because him casting those spells just costs a lot of time, and is typically no good. This intro so far is going pretty well, though. People are actually attacking. Every now and then the knights won't do anything. Rad hasn't done anything yet, though. Let's see what he actually does. I wish he had actually used his sword, but that's okay. Pretty much at this fight, you're just looking to end it as fast as possible. So if anyone's close to you that's down, you just go and take them out. Magic break, really? Right, now my guys are starting to mess around a little bit. It seems. Agrius has white magic, so it's a little bit of time lost right there. Oops. Now this fight's going to take a lot longer than it needs to be because Agrius accidentally protected the last knight that they have. And with this positioning, she actually can't use her special ability on him. So Alright, Garion, you got this. Apparently you don't. Never mind. That's movement. Alright, intro's done. So we took care of the knights out here, but it seems like someone went through the back to get the princess. And knocks her out, makes an escape on Chocolo. As we're about to find out that we actually know who that is. It's Ramses' old friend, Delita. And now the entire first chapter of this game is pretty much a flashback to a short time ago, actually, where Ramza and Delita were cadets in I'm just gonna call it an adventurers guild. That's pretty much what it is. They're knight cadets for the White Knights. Goltana is the White Lion and Black Lions. Goltana is the Black Lions. Larg. These are pretty much knights in training for Prince Larg, who's the other person who could potentially become the next king. Right here, we're just getting a little bit of little little money. I don't know why for that line in particular it takes so long for the text to show up. I think it's like a translation thing because on the Japanese version it's just 2 characters for that section. But anyway, this right here is saying that after the war just before the War of the Lions, which is about to happen, with what's been going on at the church over there, the 50 Years' War just ended, and right now we're in a time of political turmoil, and like there's robberies, there's murders all in the streets, and it's just not a good time. And everyone here is just talking about like recent events about people getting attacked, that the Death Corps is in town, and that Prince Larg is actually coming to not Larg, it's Elmdor from Limberry Castle is actually coming by, who's a prominent figure in the story. And at first we're assigned to go protect the Marquis, but then something comes up and we get assigned to deal with some brigands in town. We're gonna save right here. Normally I wouldn't, but I have had this fight go sideways before, so let's try to avoid that. Now we're in our first real fight, where we get to control everyone on our team rather than just Ramza. Well, sorry, I say that, but we do have Delita as a guest. Every now and then you'll have guest characters on your team. You can't control what the guests do directly, though you can, like, influence what they do depending on what you do. That's the wrong button. Also, you're gonna see the camera moving quite a bit. I'm attempting to move the camera in ways so that when they move, the camera doesn't automatically move once they finish. It's like little time saves, but little time saves here and there when you're running this. First Squire, yeah. You notice me attack the air there? That's actually gonna manipulate the Squire up here. Because of that attack, she will move like that attack, and where I'm placing my chemist and this other Squire, she will move right between a bunch of my characters that'll get some easy hits off on her. And here we're gonna get some free experience by smacking Delita. Right. From the Lady Squire on the roof, we're moving down. After that, the rest of this fight's RNG. Because all we're doing in this fight is trying to get Ramza to a certain amount of experience. Oh, sorry, JP, because you have experience points and you have job points. We need Ramza to hit 200 job points on the Squire. We also need one of these two chemists to unlock Wizard. I'm not gonna have this my male chemist do it, specifically because his faith is super low. Faith has a effect on how much magic damage you do. Alright, I'm gonna check how much experience I need. I don't need much experience at all. Alright, we started off with some really high JP. Right there's our JP for this fight. Like, how much JP you start with is random, and we started with 100 and I'd say about 170. We need 200. So that was really lucky. Though what's not so lucky right now is Ramza is getting quite a bit of damage put on him. Now this chemist is gonna just spend a little bit of our time smacking Delita around. It'll give me more turns to work on the characters I actually need to work on. Like Ramza. Actually, before I go, how much does she need for Wizard? She needs quite a bit, so she needs 40. Can I hit him from here? Yes, I can. Bam. This chemist is a problem, but we'll still be able to win this fight, no problem. Like with no problems. It's just gonna take a little longer. Also, you'll notice over the bodies of the fallen enemies, you'll see a number. When that number hits 0, then their next turn, they'll turn into either a crystal or a treasure chest. And, like, if they're part of your team, then you'll never be able to use them again after that. But if they're on the enemy's team, you can just collect whatever drops and move on. If you collect a crystal on the ground, you can choose to heal your health and mana completely, or learn an ability that the whoever's crystal it was had. Like you can learn like dash or something from them. All right, I'm gonna wait on attacking him because if I crit him, the fight's over. I'm actually not going to pick this up with the Ramza because I want to heal. I want to heal him with this this chemist. No, don't wait. Because she needs to hit level 2 chemist before I can continue. No, no. Oh yeah, this next thing will do it right here. All right, first real fight down. We're gonna do a quick shopping trip, and then we're gonna do our first glitch of the run. We're gonna glitch out the job points so that we can learn a bunch of things. So the first thing we're gonna do, though, we're gonna remove a bunch of people. So before I do that, all right, I'm gonna keep her. We're gonna change her to chemist, change her to wizard, change him to chemist. Do we change Ramza? I do not. Okay. He already knows defense, so we're gonna put that on him. Now we're gonna do a was it bolts? So here you can scroll the page up. And why did that not work? There we go. Alright, so now we have infinite JP to learn as many abilities as we want. We're going to learn Magic Attack Up, Ice 1 through 3, and Bolt 1 through 3. Set Magic Attack up. I'm just going to make sure that she knows Potion. Okay. Ramza is going to gain JP up. And we're going to do the same thing with Chemist. This is Elixir on top, Bluegrass, I think. Look at my nose, yep. Well, he didn't even know potion. Set item. I'm gonna put a dagger on him. We're gonna remove his shoes. I'm gonna best equip Mage. What is she? She's a Gemini. Alright, she's actually gonna keep the dagger on. And I'll explain why I'm doing that in a moment. I don't think I changed anything on Delita. Nope. And it was battle boots on the mage, correct? Yep, that's right. Alright. Alright, so the reason why I didn't put the better dagger on the chemist is because of her compatibility with Delita. This game works off of zodiac signs as a mechanic. And some zodiac signs are compatible with others, some are not. And then it also goes a step further with that, with your genders. Like if you're compatible zodiac sign wise and you're of the opposite gender, then you do more damage, or you take less damage from them. It's pretty important for other categories. For any percent, it's only really important for the next fight. Alright, so here we see, this is Ramza's family. This is right at the end of the 50 Years' War. And, unfortunately, Ramza's dad's dying. So, Ramza, his brothers, and his sister come to his dad's side. Goodbye, Balbanes. Alright, we are going to save right now because this next fight is a notorious run killer. We're going to be saving quite a lot because of how random encounters work. You always want to reset rather than take a random encounter. Okay, so Rams is over here. Alright, so we're making our way over to Igor's castle after taking care of the brigands in Magic City Garland. And on the way, we see someone in trouble. Because we're going to help this guy out. Though some fights you have a choice of either saving someone or just ignoring them. We're going to choose to ignore them, because we actually want them to fall in this fight. Okay, the biggest reset point for this fight is this guy right here, and that is a problem. That is. Him critting right there just killed that fight. So let's try that again. We actually need enemies and Algus to move in very specific ways. And that won't happen if he crits right there. Yep, literally suffering from success right there. This fight can go all sorts of sideways. If Algus has item, then we're essentially screwed because he'll heal himself rather than attack on this next turn. If he crits, he moves away from where we need him to go. A lot of this fight is dependent on Algus. Also, that option right there, if you pick the first one, your conditions for this fight is just defeat all enemies. If you choose to save Algus, it changes to save Algus. And if Algus falls, you immediately game over. So that's another reason why we picked the first option there. Please don't crit again. Okay. And we need them to hurt him, but not down him. That's good. And these squires should all go towards Algus. Though if this one moves up like that, that's okay. Wizard moves. Let's just move forward. No, do not wait. We're gonna take out the first enemy there. Algus, please move where we want you to. Thank you. Alright, now everyone else is just gonna crowd around their fallen friend over there. And while they're doing that, I'm gonna go and give this wizard some extra MP. So that she can cast another bolt spell. He will unfortunately heal himself. That is not good. We actually need him to fall here. We can continue this if Delita does that, but it's just no bueno. Because if he's using potions that we need to use, because we're about to do a grind with both the chemist and Ramza, of them literally smacking and healing each other. Alright, and that is why we needed Algus to move there. Alright. Please crit. Uh-oh. Oh, we haven't. He's gonna heal himself again. Please don't move away. Thank you. Okay. We can salvage this. We can salvage this by using Bolt 1. Fortunately, he used up 2 potions, though. And the idea here now is to bait this cat to move in a certain way. While these guys go over here and just spend the next few minutes just smacking each other. So we're gonna move down here. And the cat should move one space forward, like that. I'm gonna heal you. Alright, now we're set up to do our grind without any issues from the enemies. So the entire point of what we're doing with the chemist and Ramza is for Ramza to get 500 Squire JP and get spillover JP in Chemist in order for him to learn Wizard. We're gonna have quite a while to go with the Squire JP though. So, you need to heal. And unfortunately for me, she has kind of low HP. So Ramsay does quite a lot of damage to her. And another issue is if either one of them crit, then we have a problem. And the reason why they're looking away from each other is to make it easier for me to hit. Because if they're looking, you have a less chance of a hit if the person you're hitting is looking at you. That crit, but it did no extra damage. That was weird. But pretty much the first chapter of this game is spent just grinding Ramza to where we need him to be for the remainder of the run. Nope. How you doing? Alright, so you got the priest on the wizard unlocked. Still got quite a bit of ways to go for the Squire JP though. Actually, I think she still needs wizard unlocked. So I'm gonna keep attacking. Because we need her to become a wizard at the end of this fight as well. No, she's got wizard. Okay. I'm actually gonna just have her wait from now on because she has what she needs, and he has the spillover JP. So he just needs to do things to get the Squire JP. And 102 left to go. Yeah, unfortunately, to speed things along, we actually hide how much like experience in JP you get from each action. But when you have gain JP up, on average, you gain about 20 JP per action. Needs to do one more thing. And there's the JP. There's what we need. So we're gonna end this fight by blowing up this cat. Alright, one reset during the marathon is not bad. Like I've had attempts at this where I've had to reset like 2 or 3 times here. I found out that this is August, who is a knight. I'm using air quotes because he calls himself a knight, and then when we question, he's like, "Oh no, I'm just a cadet." Like, yeah, sure. He is of noble blood, and he is a big jerk about it. He came here with Elmdor from Limbury Castle. Elmdor got kidnapped, and Algus was searching for help to get him back. So that's why he's out here. So now we're at Egor's Castle. We're meeting up with one of Ramses' brothers. I believe it's Dystarg here. Yeah, it's Dystarg. And right now they're just kind of having casual conversation where Algus just demands 100 soldiers so that they can go and get Elmdor. And he's just like, dude, know your place and sit down. And he's saying like, oh, things will take care of themselves, and Algus is gonna be again kind of a jerk about it and complaining about it. And he's talking about his backstory and stuff here. Basically, Algus is the biggest jerk of chapter 1. And here we get to meet Velius' sister and Ramses' sister and his other brother Zalbag. And here you find out Delita is not actually of noble blood. He is a commoner, but he is friends with the beloved family, so he's kind of treated like nobility by some people. His sister, on the other hand, is not treated the same way. Here we have Zalbag giving us a little bit of information that Dystarg didn't, in that Elmdor is being held at Dora Trade City. So that's our next destination. And here we find out, like, on average, nobles and commoners don't get along. Right here, we get told that Tate is getting picked on because she's a commoner. That little tidbit of information is a little important for an event at the very end of this chapter. Okay, once again, we're going to save because we're going over the plains that we just fight at. And anything that's green has a chance of a random encounter. And in this game, we want as few random encounters as possible. There are a few moments where we're going to take intentional random encounters. Alright, so it's, what, 3 feather hats? 3 leather outfits? No, 3 battle boots. Sell Phoenix Downs. And all the potions. We're going to change Ramses to Priest for this fight. Change her to Wizard. And just like the leader, we're changing Algus to Chemist. He does the least amount of damage to us as a as a chemist. There's Sharon, I believe, who's the. Alright, so we're gonna do the same JP glitch we did before. And with Ramses, we're gonna learn Yell and Accumulate. We're also gonna do the same glitch we did with the other wizards on Ramses. We're gonna learn different spells with Ramses. We're gonna learn Bolt 3, Ice. We're gonna learn Flare, Death, Frog, and Poison. Magic attack up. And we're gonna set Guts to him. I'm gonna give him our best equipment. Give her our best equipment. Give her the best equipment. We're gonna remove all of Delita's equipment. And we're gonna remove the those from Algus, but we're gonna keep his boots on. And again, there's going to be a few moments of hesitation. I haven't been running this game for very long, and there's a lot of backup strategies. So I have notes with said backup strategies going on. Excuse me. Like, the next fight has like 2 or 3 different backup strategies in case things happen. This fight should be pretty straightforward. The leader's gonna move next to Ramza. Now this is gonna move forward. Wait on the first wizard, bolt 1 on the leader. Now we're gonna yell with Ramza for quite a bit. Yell increases your speed. We want him to get a decent amount of speed so that he can accumulate a whole bunch. We're doing this to get levels quickly in Priest. We're gonna be doing this with Priest, Wizard, and Oracle, and Time Mage in order to unlock the calculator job. This is gonna go before that. I don't think Ramza moves yet. Yeah, again, Ramza wait. Alex is gonna go and engage some of these monsters, which is gonna give us a perfect opportunity to do the same thing we did to delete it to him. Oh, one of the goblins did not die. That's okay. We can hunt down whatever doesn't die and hit him with an ice spell. Can I reach him from here? Yes. Will you go before it? Alright. Alright, Ramza. 3 panels forward. He yells again. We want to get him to about 12 speed for now. And this cat, when we're standing on these positions, doesn't know what to do with itself, so it will just constantly wait. It's at 10 speed. So yell 2 more times, and then we're going to accumulate until we hit a certain level in Priest. So I gotta find a good spot to put my camera, because it moving around every turn like that is going to be very annoying. Is here okay? No. And again, just like the Mandalia Plains fight, we're just grinding until we hit a specific point. Which he currently level 3 Priest. Normally you do, like once you hit level 3 Priest, you would do only a couple more accumulates. And then you would punch out your wizards. to get experience and JP, and then kill the cat. I'm gonna accumulate until we actually hit level 4 priest. This way I can guarantee that I have enough JP to buy Holy. I have had runs in the past where I've actually had to take an extra fight just to get a little extra experience on Ramza as priest because he didn't have enough JP. Alright, so right there is how much we need. He should have 600 JP. Nope, but he will after I do this. Bam! Accumulate. Every time you accumulate, you get you do more damage with physical attacks. So that's why I did so much damage to my wizard just now. And before we actually make this attack, let me make sure I have enough JP. I have enough JP. Now you can do the JP glitch as priest as well as any class where you can scroll the screen. You can do that JP glitch, but I have not figured out how to do it correctly as a priest. Alright, so we're gonna change Rams's job again to wizard. And we're gonna save again here, because this is another fight that can go pretty sideways pretty fast. So Ramza, yes, yeah. So now we're actually at Dota Trade City. We run into some knights having a bit of an argument. He's asking for someone named Gustav, who's actually the leader of the people that kidnapped Elmdor. So this man is also looking for the same person we are. And tells him that he's actually in a desert. So the person we're looking for is not here. But we still have to take out these guys because they just don't like us. So, alright, so the leader is saying, oh, he knows who that is. It's one of the Deathcore Knights named Wygraf. I'm gonna zoom the screen out and move it. These two will always move over in this direction. Alright, depending on what this guy does, determines what we will do. He's gonna take out Delita. Okay. They're going to face him. That should be enough, right? Alright, so if person's killing one panel forward, 2 panels left. And charge bolt 2 right here. That knight right there has the potential of just stopping this fight, and I have to reload if he blocks this. Okay. He has a chance of blocking Bolt right there. And that just messes with the entire fight. Go here. And we're gonna take out these guys. All the while, we're gonna try to get this archer down here. We don't want Algus around. So we're gonna do. We'll go ahead and just take him out. Alright, the Dora fight is a rough fight, whether you're doing a speedrun or a casual playthrough. And now we start the grind, but we're trying to bait this archer into moving closer. He doesn't have a bow. Hopefully this is enough. This should do it. If not, I'm gonna have to bait him back down. He should move forward now. There he goes. Alright, he's gonna stand there until we do what we need to, pretty much. He missed a 95% punch. Alright, so we're gonna yell to the same speed we did last time. Oh, sorry, yell to 9 here. My current PB of this actually hasn't reset here. Because, like I said before, that knight just... No, actually, no. That... My reset was because I moved my wizard in the wrong spot and accidentally intercepted a shot that was meant for Delita. What level wizard are you right now? 3. Alright. Keep going until 4, sir. Nope. Yeah, with this game, like, one wrong position and you just screw your entire fight. Or if someone blocks something, if someone lives through a spell that you weren't expecting them to. There's a lot that can go wrong with this game. Right, he's getting closer to level 4, so I'm gonna move my wizard a little closer. You actually don't want to move that wizard too close too early, because that will make the archer move. Are you almost level 4 yet, sir? Almost. This should do it. Okay, good. And so I got the job level that I need. He's gonna charge a punch and do a whole 12 damage. I'm gonna show him how much damage a real punch should do. Here we're going to be doing a little bit of interrogation on the knight that the other knight interrogated. This also shows how Algus treats people he deems, like, beneath him. He's pretty much calling him trash for being born as a commoner. And now we're getting some actual information out of him as to who kidnapped Elmdor, and Algus is still being a jerk. And we just get told that he's actually in the desert to the north of here. And we're gonna do a little bit of menuing. First, we're gonna change him to Time Mage. We're gonna learn Holy. We're going to scroll Time Mage. It's don't move to reflect. It's on top. And we're going to learn. Let's see. Quick. Demi 2. Not float. Don't move. Haste 2 and teleports. And short charge. I almost forgot short charge. That'd have been really, really bad if I did. So Demi 2. Don't move. Haste 2. Yep. I'm gonna put teleport on him. Going to best fit on one of my wizards. We're going to put some shoes on Delita. And then we're actually going to give Algus some stuff. I didn't make him a Time Mage, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see. She's the one with the linen robe, so there. These guys are getting a little scared because the Hokuten Knights, the knights that Prince Larg leads, and the cadets that we're Hokuten cadets essentially, looking around for them, and they're like, oh, maybe we should probably run away. And then we show up and they're like, oh, well, now we gotta fight now. Zoom this camera out. Okay, that monk just moved in the spot where I don't need him to be. So this fight might take a little longer, but that's okay. We shouldn't lose the fight. Just unfortunate placement of that monk. Nice, this is the number one. Ideally, we want that monk to move one space forward from where he's at, so that we can hit all of them in one go. What is Algus gonna do? Okay. That monk should come out to attack Algus. Alright, Delita dying there is intentional. Alright, he did not come out to attack Algus. So, do I have another bolt too? Let's do it. I'm gonna bolt 3 you instead. I'm actually gonna move you up here. You up here as well, so we don't have to move the camera so much. Alright, that takes care of Algus. Because we don't want to get punched like Delita did, we're gonna teleport right up here. Welcome on in, Bianca. Alright, so from here, it's... accumulate until we hit level 3 time mage. I'm going to accumulate a little more than that, though, because if you just stop right when you hit level 3, you won't have enough power to one-shot the monk. And the monk can get a hit on you, and if he crits you, then you need to hope your mages have enough mana to come down and take care of the monk. Which in this case, we have enough mana for a 1 bolt 1. And that monk will stay there until we go and fight him. How do you make Ramson super OP? With math. Right now we're grinding out the job levels to get calculator. Then we're gonna do a grind to learn all of the calculator abilities, and then every fight from then on out, we're just going to be using the math skill with Holy and with the black magics we've learned, and that will end every fight within a couple actions. I should have enough to one-shot you. Yep. Bam. Bam. The math skill abilities determine who your spells target. Like, you can say, I want my spells to target everyone who's got experience that is divisible by 5. And everyone who on the map who's got experience with a number that's divisible by 5 will be targeted by whatever spell you use. And you can do that with the height that you're standing on, the level you are, what your charge time is, and your experience. Also, Wagraph just killed the leader of the people that kidnapped Elmdor. And he's basically like, no, I'm here just to get him. Like, don't worry about it. Like, don't worry about me. I'm just, bye. He just leaves. He just leaves. Unfortunately, you can't do it by 1. It's either prime number, 3, 4, or 5. We're gonna do another shopping trip, so we're gonna buy 3 Thunder Rods, 3 Red Hoods, 2 Linen Robes, change him to Oracle. We're gonna remove Teleport because we don't need it right now. Best fit. We're gonna best fit Ramsey, but we're gonna remove his Thunder Rod. Best fit, 1, this was a 2, and we're gonna strip Delita and Algus. Now here we have a, we have to take an optional fight. Which, that's good. So we're gonna move Ramsey here, here. Because we want to try to finish the grinding before the Thieves' Fort fight, which is the next mandatory fight. However, this fight, like I said before, is random. So we might get a good fight, we might get a bad fight, we might get a fight we can't win. So essentially, it's the wizards need to do their best while Ramza just buffs himself. Will Bolt 2 do it? No, will Ice 2 do it? It's even worse. I want to take this Chocobo out. The Chocobo can cause a lot of problems. I'm gonna save this goblin for last. The one that's near us. Attack everyone who's divisible by pi. That goblin, the goblin that's next to Ramza, should move to Ramza's side and stay there. Yeah, I'm gonna Ice 2. It's not gonna kill him, but it'll get him to run away. You're gonna wait until this cat gets closer. Bam! Bam! A little Oracle at you right now. You only need one more. I'm just gonna accumulate on your turns. That's fine. This won't take you out, but a spell from the other wizard should do it. Yep, that'll do it. The goblins are weak to ice, so we typically want to use ice spells on them. Also, I just realized I never did my, I was supposed to learn spells on Oracle. I never did that. I never did it. It's a good thing we didn't need them here. Just make sure that I do have the calculator unlocked. He won't die from... Okay, he'll be fine. Nope, not gonna check the chest. Can I move behind you? Yes, I can. Was I supposed to do the Oracle? I was supposed to do it before the desert fight. I'll do it now just to practice doing it. Ability. Oracle. Actually, do I need any Oracle spells? I don't think I need any Oracle spells. But, I messed myself up a little bit, just give me 1 second. Paralyzed to sleep, to sleep on the bottom. So I need to use enough to let's see. Confusion song? What is it? No, I can't win that. I won't have enough. Yeah, I don't recall if we actually need to do that, so we're not going to do that. So we're going to change Ramza to the calculator. And we're going to go back into... we're going to try to force another Mandalia Plains random, but we want to come from Magic City Garland. Where is... oh, the Oracle. So I just need to find out where I need to position my characters. Here we go. Ramza, Wizard. I don't think this is... a Bot and Kaitos 100% run would need to be just its own thing. Like, I don't have 2 weeks to do a single run. Here, we're hoping that we get a goblin to our left. That's the absolute best we can ask for. If not, then wow, did we really only get 2 enemies? All right, this is gonna be annoying. This is gonna... Ideally, we want a goblin to our left. So now we need to bait these guys over. Gonna yell at ourselves. Now, unlike before, we're gonna yell until we hit 22 speed. We want to kill that cat, but we don't want to kill this goblin. He will go before we do. I don't want to accidentally kill both of them, so I'm just gonna keep baiting them over. It probably is. This is 90%. We are doing math, though. Okay, this goblin's moving in a way I don't want him to. I want him on Ramza's left, not Ramza's right. So, while this run isn't fully Ramza only, it will be mostly Ramza only after this point. Alright, get over here. Okay, this is bad. This is very bad. I don't... Having him there is the worst thing we can have. Because of the height of the terrain. If he is yeah, let's go here. Like, I'll show you in a moment. I already moved in there. I'm a dumbass. I want him standing exactly where he's standing right now. Right? Not only that, but like, see, this is height 1, this is height 2, and this is height 4. If he's on a height 1, he can't attack a height 4 space, but if he's on a height 2 space, he can attack a height 4 space. God damn it. Get back here. Also, at this point in the run, the lives of our wizards do not matter. We actually want them dead by the end of this fight. Damn it. What's your speed at right now? 13. Can you move? Unfortunately, he will always attack. Like, he's gonna attack Ramza if I, so what's his charge time? 70? I need Ramza here, but I need to be closer. He's going next turn. Nope, because we don't want them in the fight anymore. He can move this way to attack me. So I'm gonna go here. Two. I'm gonna go here in hopes that he can't go around. Because if he attacks Ramza... Actually, no, I'm gonna wait looking this way. Yeah, he's... Because Ramza's technically weaker than my mage, he's gonna go after Ramza. There we go, I can get here now. That moving my wizard there should bait the goblin to attack the wizard. Yep. And no, we're not. Yeah, we're not gonna be picking their crystals up. He needs more speed. He needs 2 more speed. Now for the worst part of this run. One of the worst part of this run, the level grind. We are going to accumulate until we hit level 21 with 90 experience left to go. 90 experience into level 21. Oops. And we're gaining 10 experience per accumulate. So this is going to be a little while. The one thing I am worried about is if my wizard turns into crystal, if the goblin will then pick the crystal up and then move closer to attack me. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna pick this up, and then I'm gonna pick this up so he doesn't get it. So, and then I'm gonna move back onto my rock. It's 10 experience per accumulate. And doing this will get us all the abilities we need as a calculator. So we still have gains JP up on Ramza. Do I remember everything for a 6-hour run? Unfortunately, not yet. I am running this with a guide at the moment. When I submitted my runs to this, I submitted Brigandine and Final Fantasy Tactics, kind of expecting one or the other to get picked, and I have more experience with Brigandine than I do with this game. I also have more success with Brigandine than I do with this game. Well, after this fight, you will see just how broken Calculator is. You know what? You should do that run again and submit it to the marathon next time. Like, 2-hour runs are like, I would think like be the minimum for this marathon, I would say. No, don't wait. Also, keep in mind, what is going on in the story right now? This is technically in the past. So all this stuff already happened. The goblin doesn't attack because it doesn't have the range to attack rams with their height difference, and I don't believe it has enough movement to get all the way to the other side. This is just AI manipulation, essentially. Yeah, he's sitting there going, I don't know what to do, so he does nothing. All the while, I'm building up like energy like a Super Saiyan. There we got one and most of the way of another level to go. So the major grinds of this game are going to be over very shortly. And then it's just plowing through the fights as fast as possible. I didn't do my JP glitch for Oracle with Ramza though, but I don't recall having to actually use any of the Oracle abilities later in the run. Later in the run, I'm going to have to use mostly black magic, sometimes white magic, and time magic. Oops. And 2 more accumulates, and this goblin is going to be just dust when I hit him. Bam! Job to wizard now. I guess it's actually faster if I scroll the other way, but that's fine. I'm gonna learn all of the calculator abilities. Don't think I learned any of that stuff. Learn all calculator abilities, set math skill, and magic attack up. And now that we've gone and helped out Elmdor, we're pretty much going back to Egros to be told what to do next. Because at this point, Ramza doesn't really have that much direction. And Ramza is actually being scolded for going and getting that, because as Dice Dark saying, like, hey, we have law enforcers for a reason. They go and take care of this stuff. We would send knights out. Cadets shouldn't be doing this. Then Prince Larg over here comes in and pretty much compliments us for doing a job well done. Dice Dark's still pissed off us, so he sends us to go clear out some thieves. And he's saying, like, oh, Ramses actually may have helped us out, so everything's good. Alright, we're gonna save before we go to the Thieves' Store, because once again, we have a potential for a random encounter. And at this point, we don't want any more random encounters in the run. So from here on out, we're going to be using almost exclusively the math skill to just
wipe the floor with everybody. Like I explained before with the match skill, you can it targets anyone on the map that meets the criteria. Like for this one, we're going to use height 3 and bolt 3. So anyone who's standing on a height that's divisible by 3 is going to be hit by bolt 3. So, math skill, height 3, bolt 3. In this fight, all we have to do is take her down. And that fight is over. This is how most of the fights will be going from now on. And I do agree, the story for this game is very good, but it's kind of hard to follow. I've played this quite a few times, and I still don't understand some of the motivations for some of the backstabbings. Also, we find out here that the leader of these thieves is actually Wygraff's sister, Maluda. And we end up letting her go, much to Algis's, what's the word I'm looking for? Algis does not like the fact that we're letting her go. Because, again, he's a jerk. And yeah, math skills are instant. There's no charge time with using those. They just happen. Also, while we're fighting those thieves, this is going on to Igor's castle. Igor's castle is being attacked right now, and Delita's sister gets abducted. And they're in the process of kidnapping Ramses' sister, but Zalia puts an end to that real quick. Dice Dog's perk from this. And it's apparently the Death Corps that attacked the knights that Wygraff leads from earlier. They actually attacked Igor's castle. Again, save anytime you're going over an area. We can get a potential fight. You save, because that can happen. And this is the reason why I set my estimate for what it is. My PB in this is 4 hours and 40 minutes. And that's only with 5 random encounters. I've seen runs of this where you get like 30. So we're gonna hope that we don't get too many, but if we get quite a bit, we've got the time to spare. Here we find out that they're not actually sending, they're not sending knights right away to get Tata. They're gathering information first, and then they're gonna go and get her. So he's saying, hey, we're going to go get her. Don't worry about it. We don't know where she is, but we'll get her back. Delita is rightfully angry. So he's essentially going out to find her, and Rams is telling him to calm down. But I think most people would be reacting like Delita is right now. Though Algus does one of the biggest jerk moves, and pretty much tells us, like, oh, if I were him, I'd never go save a common girl. And he gets a well-deserved punch to the face. This is Algus being Algus right now, being a massive jerk. Telling you, like, oh, you shouldn't be friends with Delita, he's a commoner. We're nobles, we should be friends. And Ramza just tells him, GTFO. And Algus lets Ramza know that, hey, they're based in Fort Zeekden. I heard your brother talking about it. So here we're gonna do a rather than clicking on where we need to go, we can actually go to move and choose on a list, like from a list, rather than moving around the map. We'll be doing that a couple times. Here we're not worried about a random encounter because there's actually a cutscene here rather than a potential fight. And here it's just Delita and Ramza worrying about Tata, and Delita talking about being a commoner and how he feels like he can't change anything as a commoner. They also do a little bit of reminiscing. I think it was... Delita's dad actually taught them how to play music with reeds that they find on the ground. I need to know if this is an actual thing you can do in real life. Because that's really cool if you can do that. You can. That's awesome. I need to try that sometime. That seems really cool. Alright, here we run into Maluda again. And unfortunately, she, this time, we're not letting her go. We're gonna have to kill her. So here it's level 4 Holy. Her level in this fight is the only one that's invisible by 4, so it's you don't even get extra animations of other people getting targeted. So we just killed Wagraf's sister. He's gonna be a little salty about that. Oh really? That's interesting. Good to know. Kingdom Hearts 4 is a thing. Alright, and at this point, Wagraf's question's like, hey, why did you kidnap her? Like, you need to give her back. At this point, Wagraf's actually seeing a little bit of reason. But that's gonna go right out the window, right when he gets told that his sister got killed. And this guy right here saying, "Oh, we're gonna die if we go back and return the hostage. So we're gonna keep her. We're gonna." This is gonna be another fight where only one character is gonna get targeted by our math skills, and that's gonna be Wagraf. This fight, we only have to take him out. Here, Ramza tries to reason with Wygraf to return Delita's sister, but he's like, nah, you killed my sister, screw you. So heights, 5, holy. Yes, exactly. It could have been, like, settled peacefully if the next, like, not only did we kill Maluda, but the next area, if what happens there didn't happen, this entire story could have been completely different. Because at the end of the intro fight, Ramza was surprised to see Delita at all. He was surprised to see him, like, he was surprised to see him working with Goltana. Right now we're working with Larg. But he was surprised to see him at all, and you'll see why after the next fight. I don't have to move anywhere, I just start the fight. Also, a lot of these fights have, like, oh, you have half of your team attacking one side, and the other half attacking the other side. We're just like, no, just Ramza. So here we finally catch up with Tata, but we also find that the Hokuton Knights actually showed up here. And now we get climax of chapter 1. Algus kills Tata. Just to get at Galgras here. And it was ordered, well, your brother ordered Algus to attack, so Algus attacked. And Algus deciding that, oh, Delita's not worth it, not worth keeping alive, and he's pissed off at me. And Ramza's with him. We might as well, you know, kill both of them. So Algus orders the Hokuton Knights to attack both of you. Algus, best hostage negotiator. You have a hostage? Don't care. Bang. And again, Algus is cementing himself as the worst character in this entire game by saying, like, hey, I was ordered to, she's a commoner, so screw it. And we're gonna treat him to a nice Bolt 3. Anytime I play this, casually or not, it feels so good to kill him here. Also, I love how in a speedrun of this, you take out, like, the leader right away, and all of the other knights just kind of look over at him like, well, God, what do we do? Uh-oh. Okay, my capture card just tweaked a little bit. So give me one moment to fix this. Are we getting any audio from the game right now? What the hell? Bear with me just a moment. Close that and open it. Hopefully that'll fix it. This is a rare occurrence with my capture card, but it does happen sometimes. I apologize, everyone. Hopefully we can get this back up and running. Alright, how are we looking now? Okay. I don't know why my capture card does that. It does that sometimes. I apologize, but we're back. Also, yeah, this fort's about to explode. And this is why Ramzo was surprised to see Delita, because he was in that explosion. I'm just glad this wasn't like a PB attempt or anything, because that has just killed the run immediately. I can just press X there, I don't have to go down. Alright, now we're back in present time, where Ramza has pretty much given up his noble name and become a mercenary. Now, Ovelia here, not Ovelia, Agrius here is a Hokuten knight. But the rest of us here are just mercenaries along for the ride. Like, Ramsdale even says, like, oh, I'll go with you to help her out, and give Gary, and he's like, we aren't getting paid to do that, man. Let's get out of here. Then he just was like, you know what, fine, let's go. And we have an opportunity to recruit all of the people that we had in the intro. We're only going to recruit one. So we're not going to recruit Rad. We are going to recruit her, Alicia, and we are not going to recruit Lavian. Nope. We're going to change her to a monk. And Gifgarian and Agrius are going to both become chemists. Oh, ability. They're both fine. Best fit. No. I gotta remove Gifgarian's power wrist. Best fit Alicia. Best fit Ramza. And then move command. Doesn't matter where you go, you will get a fight in Daughter Trade City. Yeah, the job system in this game casually is so good. The only job that I don't like is mime. But like every other job in this is pretty good. Here we have a mysterious knight paying off mercenaries to kill whoever's coming through here. He was asking for 2,000 gil. He went to 1,000 gil. No, 700. He went down to 700 gil. And now he's pissed off because he realized who he was contracted to kill. And yeah, this isn't gonna go well for them, or at least it shouldn't go well for them. We're gonna do math, which is CT. Charge times 3, bolt 3. Yep, CT3 bolt 3. Okay. This should take everyone out but the thieves. And we're gonna move here. Now, on our next turn, we're going to do charge time prime bolt 3, and that will target the two thieves. That only did 90 damage. That's a little scary. And here they were just talking about like, oh, they're taking the princess to Bethlehem Garrison, so let's go to Bethlehem Garrison. If he had rubber boots, I think rubber boots nullifies the damage, doesn't it? Or makes it that lightning attacks always miss? I am gonna double check to make sure he does have magic attack up. Okay. Now we're going woods. Frames there. This fight, we're going to have another option like we had in the Algus fight of whether we want to save or not save this Chocobo. So we just, while on the way to Bethlehem Garrison, we come across a bunch of goblins harassing a Chocobo. And we're just like, nah, we don't want to save this Chocobo. Let's just kill everything and move on. And that makes it so that if something goes wrong, we don't have to worry. For this one, it's what? Height prime, bolt 3. Killed everything but Burb. I don't know if anything is different when you choose to... Oh, okay. Do not take the Burb. I don't know if there's anything that's different as far as like charge time if you do choose to save Boko. But we don't want to save Boko there. Alright, Circale Falls. Here's where we're going to use Alicia along with Ramza. This fight... Death. Did I learn? I learned death, right? If I didn't learn, then it's going to be interesting. But we actually come across Delita and the princess. And Delita is actually currently working with the Nanten Knights, led by Prince Goltana. And Gefgarion is actually working for Prince Goltana as well, and is leading you to your death, or trying to lead you to your death. So he's like, all right, Ramza, let's get paid, let's do this. And Ram's like, no. I don't think I've ever seen Delita move over here. That saves me from having Alicia to have to do something, so... Sorry, Agris. Bam. CT3 death. Wow. Okay, we got one. those 2 knights over there. So now it's going to be charge time 4, bolt 3. This will kill me too. Uh-oh. That was not supposed to happen. They must have had a bad compatibility. Well. Now we have 3 turns before Ramza turns into Crystal and we get a game over. Velius should mop this up, though. If not, when the knight comes back this way to run away, my monk will intercept it. Oh no, he's going straight for it. Alright, Delita, you got this. Okay, this wasn't supposed to happen. Those 2 knights were supposed to die from that bolt 3. But, again, like, sometimes the zodiac signs can screw up a fight a little bit. But we're okay. We made it through. Alright, now this is where things start to get a little convoluted. So we've gotten the princess back, and we're going to take her to, I believe it's Zaltania Castle, to get protection from the church. Leonia Castle. Zaltania Castle's later. Sometimes I get my castle names mixed up. Alright, so we gotta do a little bit of menuing after that fight. So going to Bethel Garrison is no longer a thing we're doing. We're going south instead. Alright, so now that she has made herself useful, we're going to remove her. We are going to remove all of Avelia's items, and we're going to best fit on Ramza. And now we meet my favorite character of the game. We get to meet Mustadio. Like, casually, you definitely want to keep him. We'll be keeping him for most of the run. Eventually, we will get rid of him. But casually, he actually unlocks quite a bit of extra stuff for this game. Like, he is an engineer. Now, up until this point in the game, we've been using swords, like swords, shields, bows, and magic. But in a moment, you will see what Mustadio is using. He'll always go before us. And Mustadio is attacking with gun. Yeah. Well, that's not good. That's also not good. He's got 78 experience. Casts bullets with his magic gun. 45. Height 2. Now, when fights go sideways like this, you need to start like, okay, now you need to actually start doing math. 85 experience, 54 experience, so I can't do that. I can do prime number level. Level prime number. Holy. Yeah. And as far as I know, they cannot guard this. So it's just a slower animation. He's being chased by a group of bandits known as Bart Company. And he's telling them about like some like machines and stuff that are buried under I think it's Goog Machine City, and basically what a gun is. And when he finds out that we're actually going to the Cardinal to get protection from the church, he actually asks to come with us so that he can get the church to help him save his dad. But he won't say like why his dad is being held captive. And at first, Ramsey and Agris are saying, no, you can't come with us. But Ovalia comes over and says, yeah, you can come with us. So, a good guy Ovalia here. Nope. Okay, so we're changing him to a chemist. And then we're going to move to... Oh, just short on our cutscene. Right. This is them wondering if the Cardinal will actually help them out, and Aegir's like, yeah, they'll help us out there. They've been good to the Hobbiton Knights. Like, they'll take you in. They'll protect you. That line right there that I unintentionally skipped too quickly is actually pretty important. She says she wishes she never were a princess. Now she's talking about this. She didn't want to like be in castle walls all the time. She's blaming herself for a lot of the war that's going on. And she's actually saying like, "Oh, my life is similar to a lot of the girls in the monastery. Isn't that funny?" Keep all of that in mind for a cutscene later in this chapter. Ramsey was listening in on that, and Stadio just blew his cover. And she's trying to do that reed whistling thing. Onto Barrius Hill. This fight has I'm expecting this fight to go a little sideways. There are backup strategies in case all the enemies don't fall right away. But you can get a one-turn fight here. And this is more people from Bart Company saying, hey, just hand over Mustadio and we won't hurt you. And we're going to tell them no, and we're going to show them our math homework as the reason why. That's the reason why we're saying no. Nice. And then we asked him, like, hey, you mind telling us now why they're after you? And he's like, nah, I'm not telling you. And we're just gonna ignore that and keep going. Yep, our math homework checked out there. And now, Gefgarion's actually back at Igro's castle, getting told by your brother to go back and get Ovelia. This is when you start realizing, like, hey, your brothers really aren't, like, on the up and up here. You know Gefgarion's a bad guy, but, they start here pretty much ordering Gefgarion to do bad things against you and the princess. Why do they have to brutally shocking him to death? They're after Mustadio, not me. So they're like, hey, can you give us Mustadio? Please don't kill us, and we killed him. Yeah, right now we're just trying to get Ovelia to this castle, and we're just getting it. We're helping out Mustadio along the way. And right there, Avius is using her church background to get in. Even though you have the princess with you. You know, you say, hey, we have the princess, we need protection. And right now, the church is saying, oh, they're on your side. Again, people are asking Mustadio why you're being attacked and why you can't talk about anything. And he's like, oh, maybe this has something to do with it. And now they introduce the Zodiac Brave story into the game, along with the Zodiac Stones. Essentially, there were 12 knights. They have all been assigned a stone with the 12 Zodiac. And now when things go sideways, people can call upon the stones for power. They're either called Holy Stones, Zodiac Stones. And seeing that stone and hearing about it makes Mustadio go pale. So obviously there's something going on there. And apparently his dad has one of the stones. And Ramza agrees to go with Mustadio to get this stone, while Agris and Ovelia stay here with the church. Alright, we're going to do a quick stopping trip while we're here. We're going to go into the fitting room with Ramza. Putting it on. We're going to wear our shoes and put, was it Wizard Mantle on him? Yeah. Putting over, yes. Then we're gonna go to Zagola Swamp. That's just a faster way of you can go into a fitting room and buy equipment and immediately put it on in the equipment or in that room. So doing that put the rubber shoes onto Ramza and the wizard mantle onto Estadio. Let's see, is there a Moogle? There's not a Moogle here. There's a different thing you do here if there's a Moogle, or in this game they call it a Uribo. It might as well be called a Moogle. I just electrocuted this man, then asked him if he was okay. Let's go over to Good Machine City, which is where Stadio's father is being held and where the Zodiac Stone that he has is located. And they say, hey, later tonight meet me over there by those slums. We're just gonna trigger the fight to happen. If you try to leave Good Machine City, the fight will happen automatically. This fight should end in one go, but there are backup plans in case it doesn't. I also realize it has been quite a while since I last saved, so hopefully the backup strategies work if I have to use them. Because if not, then we're going all the way back to the beginning of Chapter 2. I will be saving it before a certain fight in Chapter 2, though, because there's a high probability of things going wrong in that one. And the only backup strategy is, for that fight is hope your math is on point. Alright, so here, Bar Company's saying, hey, hand us over the stone or else we're going to kill Masadio and his dad. The stone was hidden by a chimney nearby. So you're exchanging Mastadio for the stone. But right when you do, he says, alright, kill them. He does mention the church there as well. So we're like, Brames is like, what? Excuse me? Not cool, bro. And Mastadio starts this fight off with nothing, unfortunately, so... CT5. 3. I almost goofed. Alright, the thief lived. Let's move away from that thief. 3. There's different backup strategies where if thieves live, if the summoner lives, there's a lot of different backup strategies for these fights. And right there, his dad says the Cardinal was actually working with Bart Company to get these stones. And Mustadio's like, well, good thing I gave them a fake one. We've got the real one. And Remza realizes that's a very bad thing because they have Ovalia and Agrius. So now we're gonna go try to save them because they're definitely gonna be held hostage once they realize they have a fake stone. And we add Mustadio to the party. So the church is trying to collect these stones in order to gain power. And they don't really want people to know about that. Also, casually, when you're at this part of the game, propositions are unlocked, and you can use that to get extra JP on your characters, as well as get like maybe a little extra items here and there or whatever. Doing the propositions in this area is very long because they go by how many days pass, and you're constantly walking between Wahilis and Google Machine City is a very long time. And unfortunately, no, we will not be getting Cloud in this run. Delita is telling you, hey, you should go back to Icarus Castle and keep your nose out of this. Because there's a lot going on. But we're going to ignore him, and we're going to keep trying to go and get Avelia and Agrius. So, 2 green berets. Rams are going to become a priest. Best fits. Wizard robe. And we have Gifgarian back over here now. And they found out they've gotten a fake stone. He's being sent out to go get Agrius and Ramza. Agrius actually escaped, but Ovalia is still captured. And the church is done working with Bart Company, so he kills the leader. So, Ramza here, Stadio here. Yes. Yeah. And so on the way to the castle, we run into Agrius, who has escaped from the castle. Who needs our help? Now this one we have to save Agrius, so we do our math in a way that avoids her taking any damage. So height 3 holy. Yes. Well, sorry, any damage from us. She's gonna get attacked by at least one of them. And right there, Aegis is explaining that, hey, the church was working with them all along to get the stones, and they're gonna execute Princess Velia. Oh, I forgot to zoom out. Oops, that was the wrong way. Level 5. Holy. Yep. I know, right? Who'd have thunk it? So now we're off to the execution site to go make sure that the princess does not get executed, but we will not be taking Agrius with us. I'm going to save here because this fight, I've had many problems with this fight. Like here we're going to be using Flare, which does a lot of damage, and it will target everybody. But it has a chance to miss. And if Gevgarian does not get killed by it, he'll make things a massive problem. I actually haven't done the Alliance raid for this yet in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not that far in the game. Alright, this is looking good. Right when I say that, someone blocks it. That's okay. It's gonna take a little while for that knight to get down here. But we got time to do some quick maths. Alright, what's your experience? 5. And my experience is also 5. What's your charge time looking like? What's your height? Height 5. Any other combination, I would have been targeted as well. And once again, we will save before we get to the castle. Remember what I said before when Ovelia was saying, like, she wishes she wasn't a princess. Yeah, right here, this guy just drops a bomb. Almost too good to be a substitute for a princess. She's like, wait, what? Yep, and you find out right now that Ovelia is not actually the princess. The real Ovelia died a long time ago. So they're like, hey, we need someone to, like, they killed two of them, making it look like an illness, and adopted her as princess. They all thought too weak to make another son, so took the throne. Orinus is born. Orinus is the one of the main reasons why this war is going on. Because the current king died, the prince is supposed to take the throne. The prince is, I believe, 2 years old. So there's a fight between Prince Larg and Prince Goltana to see who will take the throne for now. Excuse me. They're telling her, like, hey, just keep acting like a princess for now, and we're all good. And, like, they're neither allies of Log nor supporters of Goltana. They're just collaborators. These are, like, the main characters that pull a lot of the strings in the game, do a lot of the backstabbing. Even when you're, like, looking at, like reading every single bit of dialogue and trying to figure out, like, some people's motivations, I still don't understand some people's motivations. Alright. Let's go to the site. Hope we don't get into a random encounter like that. Right? I'm running this game and I barely understand the math. Yes. Yes, the online heart. Algus's motivation. Me noble, me better than you. So that's what, 3 random encounters so far on the run that we don't want? 4? Oh my god. Oh, what? No. 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 And some just want to raise chocobos. Yes, this Final Fantasy would make an amazing show. Yay! Alright, we made it. Oops. You actually have to place a character in a second party over here. That's another reason why we keep Mist Audio. Whew, excuse me. No matter what you do, whether it's casually or in a speedrun, Ramza is always separated from the rest of your party in this fight. You can hit that that switch to open the gate to rejoin the rest of your team. These archers living's a little unfortunate. And for some reason, Gefgarian just immediately turns into Crystal here. Alright. Height 4, 70. Prime number experience, prime number level. Platinum experience, 5 level. What's the charge time looking like? Where's the other guy? I can't tell if I'm targeting him or not. I'm gonna have to kill these guys one at a time, I think. Height 1, 3.5, 15. Actually, height prime number might get them. No. I'm gonna do experience 5 first. Take out that guy. Just make sure I'm not getting targeted. I'm gonna have to take them out one at a time here. Another great thing about the mad skills, it doesn't use any MP. Experience, prime number elite. I can't tell if I'm targeting him. Let me try height, prime number elite. He's in height 1. Nope. How do I hit you? How do I... There we go. He also had 3 experience. Yeah, he had experience 3 and charge time 3. Those both could have worked. Yep, my math was not quick enough there. I apologize. Thank you, chat. Oh, we're not gonna save here. We don't need to. So at this point, the game, the game has some fights that are back to back, where you don't have like a chance to go shopping or anything. Yes. Right. And yes, even if you fling Bolt 3 at the entire map, you don't spend MP as long as you're using math. Yep, doesn't care about allies and enemies. All it cares about is what the numbers are divisible by and what you choose. He's just making fun of Gefgarian and how bad he was. He's telling you, hey, give me the real stone and I won't kill you. And he's saying like, hey, you should join me. We have the power to change the world. Let me show you what I'm talking about. And a holy man is using a holy stone to become a demon. I gotta look at Ramses' level. That determines what I use here. If he's level 24, then one thing. If not, then something else. So with this placement, he'll always do that. He is level 24, so height prime flare. This fight is actually really rough casually because he can inflict a lot of status effects. And by that fight, I'm only going to assume it's the Wagraph fight later on. The one that casually is the most difficult fight. Actually, one of the most difficult fights in the entire game. I think the most difficult fight is is in chapter 4. And Delita is actually bringing Ovelia to Goltana. And here Delita reveals that, like, hey, there's a traitor in our midst, and asking a prisoner why they kidnapped the princess, and he's saying, oh, we're doing it to frame somebody. And he's like, all right, who gave that order? It was one of Goltana's aides. And this guy's like, nope, don't listen to him. Delita promises to spare him, so he reveals it's the guy directly in front of him who's objecting to this entire thing. So Delita just gives him some swift judgment right now. And after knowing about this whole plot with Ovelia, and that Larg had one of Goltana, influenced one of Goltana's aides to orchestrate the kidnapping and stuff like that, Goltana was like, you know what? Screw you. And kicks off what is known as the Lion War. And yeah, there's Wagraph takes casual players by surprise. That fight is super hard casually, and it's the second fight of 3 fights all in a row. But here is where tensions about who takes the throne really come to a head, because Goltana is insisting that that he moves up, and Larg is saying no, Orinus should become king, even though because he's blood relative to the king, but he's also 2 years old. And after that, they sent knights after each other and just started the war. Because the white lion is Larg's knights, and the black lion is Goltana's knights. And the war is starting off pretty rough. From what we can tell here, 20,000 dead kind of both sides, makes 40,000, all over 200,000 injured, and just their troops alone. So Goltana's knights aren't doing very good. There's a food shortage. And just refugees all over the place. I don't know how Delita got up to the point where he's at, but when he's there, he makes good use of it. One person here is saying, hey, can we, stop this war? I mean, a lot of people dying. That's Orlando over here. Saying, yeah, we should have a peace talk, man. And he's saying, farmers are suffering, commoners are suffering, soldiers are dying. Let's just put an end to this war. And they're kind of mocking him right now because he used to be like one of the best knights. He still is one of the best knights ever. And they pretty much said like, hey, talk bad about us and we'll kill you. This is what they just told him. And if you notice in this little meeting here, Elmdor, the guy that we rescued in Chapter 1, is there. So Elmdor, the guy that we saved while working with Larg, is working with Goltana. What? This is Rams to say, like, hey, the leader was talking about a big tide, and he thinks that the start of this war is that big tide. And now he's heading to Lasalia to talk to Zalbag to see if, hey, we can, like, there's someone manipulating the war, and you have some influence. Maybe you can get some peace talks going. Are we on? Oh, we're on door. Okay. Another shopping trip to the fitting room. Try on wizard staff. And a magic gauntlet. We're gonna save once again and hope that we don't get more random encounters. Yay! Yeah. On the way to the castle, we have to go through Golden Coal City. We're gonna run into someone who needs a little bit of help. We run into Olan, who's the son of Orlando. The guy that was suggesting peace talks earlier. And he just came across like a thieves' hideout. That's why they're attacking him. He can make this fight longer by doing his special ability. Because he's a special class called an astrologist. But we don't have to worry about that now. He's using a book. If any of them live, then I need to keep Olan's stats in mind, because if he dies, the fight's over. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, after the leader's sister dies, he becomes a manipulating, murdering machine. What's your name? A, beloved. He seems surprised to realize that you're a beloved. Or Beowulf, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. But he's just like, oh, I'm going the other way, so let's just shake our hands and leave. But he did have a very surprised reaction to learning who you were. He lets you know, hey, your sister's here too. You should go hang out. At least, like, Zalbag will at least hear you out a little bit. And you're suggesting that your brother may have had a hand in the plot to start the war. And Zalbag's just not having any of it. Here, Zalbag just leaves to go to Bethel Garrison because they got a report of Orlando being sighted over there. That I don't think has any relevance right now, though. Oh, I gotta do stuff. Ability. Is that short charge? Yeah, that's it. Alright. I gotta remember to change that after this fight, because this is the only fight we're gonna have. Wait, no, is this the only fight with short charge? Yeah, I think this is the only fight with short charge on. But we need to put magic attack back on Ramsey after this fight. Here, your sister's just like, hey, you gonna leave without saying goodbye? And he's like, yeah. But then he lets her know, like, hey, Delita is not only alive, but working with Cortana. And she does confirm that her friend Tata is dead. And she's like, you know what? I want to help you. Like, let me help you out. Like, don't care about the backstabbing thing, but I want to help you. Let me help you out. And your Ram's like, no. Then we get interrupted by someone from the church. A heresy examiner, actually. And you're like, wait, what? So now you are branded as a heretic from here on out during the game. I'm going to assume it's because, you know, you killed a priest, even though he was a demon. So we're actually not going to use math here. We're going to legit use Holy. Holy man gets holy to death. Yep, and that's not the first time we will holy that man to death. And keep in mind, that's without magic attack up. And here Rams is saying, like, oh, I need to go to Orba Monastery and figure out what's going on with me being called a heretic. And she straight up tells him, like, hey, how are you going to go to a monastery as a heretic? And that's when he realized, like, yeah, I kind of do need to bring you with me. So yeah, let's go to the church. You're gonna holy him right outside of church next? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm gonna do this now. Ability. Set magic. I think that's the only thing I do after that fight. Oh, yeah, save. So we gotta go to the monastery, which, once again, involves going past random encounters land. I think we're up to, what, 6 random encounters? Normally, when I have my splits and stuff going, I have a, I put a counter, where every time I get into an encounter, I tick it up. And we're already over how many I have in my PV. I'm gonna save on the slot under here. Actually, no, I'm gonna save around in this. What am I doing? So we get to the church and realize it's been attacked. There is a holy stone here, and people are looking for it. And here they're like, oh, do they know about the story? Are they with the church, or what's going on? And for safekeeping, we give Alma the holy stones that we currently have. And he says, if I don't come back, throw them in the ocean. Now, I'm going to save it here because this fight, I have seen this fight go sideways. I haven't had it go sideways for me personally, but I've seen other runners get to this fight and just get killed. Yep, that's it. Because this has a fight, this has a chance for Lancers to live, and Lancers have the jump ability that has a very long range. If they jump on you, they will kill you. Oh, one lives. Yes, potion? Okay. Okay. Sure. Programs here. Height 3 holy. Okay. I was not expecting him to have potion. I was expecting him to move to potentially move closer and maybe jump. All right, here. 25. Put that on him. Excuse me. So we're going a little deeper into here. I apologize. My throat is not liking me right now. We find one of the people behind the attack here. A knight named Islude. He is also working with like the same people that are like Wagrack and the church and all them. Alright, so this is move the camera like that. Light, free, flare. Now, I don't understand how some knights have the ability to just teleport like that. Like, completely out of the area you're in. No. Okay, here we go. Green beret. Yeah, that's the only thing we need to do. Green beret is gonna give me a little bit of speed, so that I go first. Imagine if they were using the teleport spell from the Time Mage class, and they try to teleport out, and they just come right back because you have a chance of failing teleport. Yeah. They get the pre-order bonus. All right, so you're making your way back up. Islud and Wygraf actually kidnap Alma, and he realizes, oh hey, Rams is here. Now I can get revenge. Heights, right, 5. And since we're in a church, we're gonna use Holy. So, Wygraf's teleport didn't take him very far. It only took him outside. Right, he's bleeding out. He's not looking so good. Yeah, Isley does get away with your sister. And he's like, no, I want to avenge my sister. No. And the stone apparently picks up on that and gives him an offer. Also, Ramses' face here is perfect. Just and the stone's like, hey, you want to live forever? Bring me into this world, you'll live forever. You get your revenge that way. You get your revenge that way. Rams is like, hey, Wygraf, shut up. And Wygraf agrees. And becomes Velius. The casual player's bane right here. We won't fight him now, but Velius is where most people's casual playthroughs of this just end. He is so difficult. And if you save right before the fight and you're not ready for the fight, then you're just screwed and you have to start from the beginning again. Like, when I play this casually, I have one save outside of the castle he's in, and then one save right before the fight. Also, Simon here gives you a book that has the entire story of the Zodiac Braves in it, that the church apparently was keeping under wraps until Simon's like, you know what? No. I've had to restart many saves because of Velius as a kid. Yep, they can petrify you, they can one-shot you, it's awful. In a speedrun, we kind of make him a joke. And here we have an exotic wizard telling us, hey, if you want your sister back, Go to Riovane's castle and give us the book that you were given. Okay, so it's... okay. I sometimes forget when certain cutscenes trigger. Here we get a cutscene with Delita and Ovalia. Where Ovalia is just, you know, despairing at the fact that she was just told that she's not a princess. Delita, I feel like Delita's just kind of rubbing salt in the wound right here. She's asking, like, what are you gonna do with me? He's like, yeah, you're not Velia. Don't even know your real name if you're born a noble or a commoner. And she's basically like, hey, why did I live the life of a princess if I'm not a princess? Here you kind of see like some of Delita's motivations. He's basically saying like the world's not fair. People have to do like the roles that are given to him, and he's like, nah, I'm done being used. I will be the one who uses people. And he just straight up said, I will be the one to use people, and she's going right along with it. Like, get another save. And to Riovane's. Was I supposed to change him to a wizard? Doesn't look like it. Okay. There is a point in the run where I do need to change him back to being a wizard. Just trying to remember that point. Here we just run into some knights who are like, well, some knights, like I said, who are drafted into the war. They don't want to fight in the war, so they abandon their post. But they come across Ramza, who's a heretic, and they're like, "Hey, we get a lot of money for turning in a heretic, so let's kill him and bring his head back to the knights to get some gil." And once again, I'm going to show them my math homework, and that says that they're not going to do that. Uh-oh. So the squires live. Alright, so he acted. And moved. So CT prime flare. That's not good. Alright, Put the CT Prime Holy. That's gonna take out this guy. Let's see what this one does. Alright, he moved the next. He acted as well. So CT Prime away again. Or not. Alright. Level 25. Oops, no. Experience 3. No. Experience 4, yes. There are going to be some fights later on where I don't care if Ramsey gets targeted or not. Because I'm going to have equipment that's going to absorb whatever spells I use. And again, thank you, thank you, Heal Butts, for that. And what kind of Fire Emblem is this? Yes. And here we come across Olan again, and we learn that he's actually working with Goltana and the Nanten Knights. And he's just like, hey, I'm not going to turn you in. But your brothers might, so keep that in mind. You're... And that Olan is kind of a good guy. But like he's on, you know, Goltana's side right now, so... As long as the war is going on, he's like... Kind of hard to figure out who to trust around here. And he's saying like, hey man, you have friends in this war. I'm one of them. Don't worry about me. And he's like, sure. Sure. Same here. The astrology abilities seem really cool. Galley's Stop is cool. This fight right here is another rough one, casually, because this is a save a certain character fight, and this certain character is very weak. And here we see the exotic wizard from before with a random lady. And she's saying like, hey, we should stop working with the church and with Death Corps, because they're not who they seem they are. And he's like, yeah, they helped us out, so I'm gonna help them out. And she tried to convince him, he wasn't having it. And now they're saying like, we're gonna kill her now. So we need to save Rafa. That's nice. She never guards this much. Heights Prime. Where? I think downing Malik is fine. If not, we'll just come up with some math to kill him. Also, both Rafa and Malik have similar abilities, but they are the worst abilities in this entire game. You target 4 spaces on the ground that are all that are connected in a cross, and you randomly damage those enemies in those squares, or sorry, people in those squares, it doesn't matter if it's ally or enemy, a random number of times between like 1 and 5. Oh yeah, like Rafa is good to get like the materia blade, I believe, later on with move find item. But here she's talking about her backstory about how her and her like brother were kind of stranded after their family was executed, and they were taken in by the church, and now they've been doing like their bidding essentially, and Rafa's sick of it. This is pretty cool. Malik is actually talking through a frog right now. Now we're stuck carrying Rafa with us. Oh yeah, like the damage that those abilities do very little damage. Alright, shopping trip. Wizard Rod, sprint shoes. 2 sprint shoes. Razor. 108 gems. This is where we change to wizard. Here we're going to wizard rod. Shoes. Stadio gets sprint shoes. A green beret and his gun. His gun, right? Yeah, okay. And Rafa gets stripped. We're on our way to Riovan's castle, but we're gonna run into some ghosts on the way. Nope. Cool thing about ghosts, just like in any other like Final Fantasy game, if you heal them, they will take damage. So casually, it's always nice to have like a chemist around to throw, like, just to chuck Phoenix downs at them. In this game, though, they do have a chance, instead of turning into a crystal or a chest, they do have a chance to just immediately revive. I'm gonna save it here because on a speed run, the first fight of Riovan's castle can go a little pear-shaped. Flare does have the some of the shortest animations for the highest damage. Of the spells we have, Bolt 3 has the shortest animation, but in most situations it won't do enough damage to kill things. So we use Flare instead. But Flare has a chance to miss, so there's like we have a chance of missing and screwing up the run. And this guy with the church saying like, hey, the Hokuton and the Nanten don't have enough strength to actually lead Velius, to actually rule, but these shrine knights, these knights that are going around collecting stones, do. So this is basically the church saying, "Hey, we want to lead." He's apologizing for, I guess, not killing Ramza. He just got slapped. He's got. Oh no, I got this wrong. They're threatening to expose the church's wrongdoings if the Shrine Knights from the church don't help them. And when he brings up, oh, the book that Ramza has can expose all this, Vormav doesn't know where that book is, but Burrington does. So when he says I can't tell you, it was like, hey, Rygraf, kill that wizard. Kill that. They kill that wizard that just left, as in Malik. And Vormav's like, I'm gonna take care of things here. This is a way to keep the church's wrongdoings under wraps. Also turns out Islud had no idea what was going on. That's inside Riovane's castle. Stadio, then Ramza behind him. So Ramza here and Stadio here. I've had instances of this in a speedrun where multiple of the knights lived and they actually made it to Ramza and gave him a whack. Alright, first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna shoot Rafa. This triggers her to run away and triggers Malik to leave as well. You just killed a room full of trained knights in the game, wants you to fight him one-on-one. Y-Graph, yeah. Oh, Naruto lived. Let's go. CT. Yeah. I was trying to, like, at first I was seeing if I could get a shot off with Mustadio, but then just moved him away. That's okay. This fight could have gone a lot worse. Just like, right, I'm gonna just take this dude right on. This scene just shows the carnage that's going on inside the castle while you're fighting outside it. Oh yeah, this cutscene. This cutscene's awesome. This is essentially Y-Graph killing everybody. I don't need to do anything before. Nope, I just go in. Yes. Alright. It really does, yeah. This fight right here is a casual run-ender. The one we were talking about where there's a lot of, like, they have a lot of auto kill abilities. They can petrify. They can do all sorts of things. This first part, the first half of this fight though, where you just fight Y-Graph, not bad at all. But after Y-Graph, Velius comes out. Also, you will always run to that spot. If you like move to another area and kill Y-Graph, you run to where Ramsey is right now after that. And these things are the ones that do the status effects and that make me cry. But in a speedrun, this fight is a joke. It was level 5. Yeah, goddamn ads. You don't give summons fully and stats to a strong ad. Yep, and there's 3 of them, and again, they have summons so they can hit multiple party members. We have one more fight in Riovan's castle. Yeah, everything really does go to crap in this game. And he's just, he's telling her, like, hey, church sucks. You should let everyone know. And, oh, I have one of the stones in my pocket. You should take it. So I'm gonna take a nap. And Vormav, unfortunately, comes back. He's like, oh, someone's still alive here. He actually hears Velius die. Now he goes to kill Alma, but then his stone has a reaction. So apparently he was looking for someone who reacts to his holy stone. So now he's not going to kill her. He said he's going to punch her in the stomach and teleport away with her. But when they teleport, they leave the stone behind. Also, in any percent speedrun, we won't be collecting all of the stones. There is an actual category called 12 Zodiac Stones, where you go out of your way to get the optional stones. I think we only get, like... Let's see, we have two. No, she's got... We're gonna get one here. Two. I think you only get, like, 5 or 6. Here, Raph is confronting him about their past and... the fact that he's been using them and that he's the one who killed their family. Malik finds out that this is the truth and he's a little mad about it. But when he blocks the shot for Rafa and dies. And he's after a stone that Malik has. That's one of the stones that Alma had. And this guy just gets yeeted off the roof by a mysterious lady. Let me see Elmdor here. What's Elmdor doing here? He's saying, hey, give me the stone and I'll ask about getting your sister back. There's a lot of people died in the last 10 minutes. Now, this game says, save Rafa. Usually that means you have to kill everyone while keeping Rafa alive. But for this fight, you just have to down one of them. Like, get him down to one knee. To do that, we're going to do height. Prime flare. And that right there's enough to end the fight. And he tells her, hey, you want your sister back? Bring that stone to Limberry Castle. And that right there brings us into Chapter 4, which is the last chapter of the game. Chapter 4 is pretty long, though, so... Yeah, and Raph is still trying to cope with the fact that her brother's dead. And, hey, the stone's having a reaction. Also, I noticed they had an amber-colored stone before. Now they have a dark red-colored stone here. And the stone is reacting in a little bit of a different way than it does to most other people. Like, most other people, it reacts off of, like, their hate and resentment. Here, it goes off of her sorrow and actually brings Malik back to life. Still has a gaping bullet wound, though. They gave you a transformable Raph as a member? Jesus, that'd be amazing. like turn into someone on the same level of power as like Quick Lane or Velius, that'd be cool. Here Malik was talking about a voice he heard when he died. Basically, like return to the ones with the right mind. And then he got brought back to life. Yeah, this is mathematician percent or any percent. There's any percent, no math, glitchless, no math, glitchless. And then 12 zodiac stones. This is just regular any percent, where we show everyone our math homework and win. They are, but like when you are a calculator yourself, your stats are super low. Like your speed is the lowest in the game. You have very low defense. So like it's better off putting the math skill on as a secondary ability. Yeah, they're discussing the holy stones while Ramza is staring at a holy stone amongst a bunch of corpses. Tired of the standstill, the Hokuten tried to capture. Capture is spelled wrong. Harrison by mobilizing the knights at the front. And here we have a chance to recruit Useless and Useless 2. We will not be recruiting Useless and Useless 2. So here they're discussing, like, who died here, who took your sister, who's still alive. So chapter 4 is called Somebody to Love. I can kind of get the other chapter names, like the meager is when you're not as experienced. The manipulator and all that stuff is when you learn of all of the backstabbing. This one's called Somebody to Love. Just to be casual. These three just casually talking with dead bodies everywhere, right? Do you mean Cap 4? And here they're discussing pretty much the war and the stones and whatnot. Because these two are trying to find a way to bring about peace. And Orlando knows about the secrets of the church, but he doesn't have like concrete proof in the form of the scriptures. So that right now they're just trying to find a way to end the war. Alright, so you go to pass, maybe? Good. Somebody love it. It's called Tin. This fight, I don't know who these people are allied with, if they're knights with one of the princes, if they're brigands or what, but they just literally say, hey, as long as we're here, you can't leave. So I'm going to show them my homework. Tell them that I can go through because I'm good at math. Alright, ready to pre-city. Watching people look still never gets old, right? Ransom Stadio. Here we're gonna meet another Shrine Knight. This one doesn't actually know what the church is doing. Most of the Shrine Knights in this game are pure evil. This one, not so much. She's currently working with them, but she doesn't quite know what's going on. And she's saying, I'm here to avenge my brother. Oh, sorry. She thinks you killed Islud, but she also is a Shrine Knight. This is Islud's sister, Meliadul. Now, most of the Shrine Knights have like abilities that kind of like differentiate them, like or like the special class knights. Like Gifgarian has like Blood Sword, or sorry, not Blood Sword. I can't remember the name of it, but it's the one that drains. Aegir's had Stasis Sword. Her thing is she has abilities that immediately break items, but like if they do a lot of damage as well. Like. But if you say you have armor on and she uses the one that breaks armor, she can't use that against you again because you don't have armor to break. So she actually needs armor on you to break in order to use her abilities. Ramza, Stadio. But if you do have armor on you to break, she's gonna be doing a lot of damage to you. Alright, there is a Moogle here. They call it a Uribo, but it's pretty much a Moogle. That's the wrong button. This is what PP3. Here we're not gonna finish the fight with math. We're gonna finish the fight with gun. For a brief spell, it was on the PlayStation Store in Europe. Maybe our game wasn't originally released here. It wasn't released in Europe? That stinks. Oh, remember when I said we would be using Holy on a holy man in front of a church? This is when we'll be doing that. Heretic praying at a church. Church, pretty bold. Yeah, his duty is to assassinate Goltana and Orlando. Trying to incite those dissatisfied with the government to revolt, thereby causing people to distrust the government even more. Both armies will try to put down the revolts, but won't have enough soldiers. So he's saying during like the next big battle, both princes will be killed. They're pretty much doing this to try to get the church to become a mediator for who becomes the leader. And even after saying all this, the leader's like saying, "Hey, I am not working with the church. He is working for him." Zalmo is back, the heresy examiner. Do I need to do anything here? Nope. Just go. And again, I haven't been speedrunning this game for too long, so I am referencing a guide quite often. Level 5, holy. Goodbye, holy man. And Delita? What? I've never seen this target him before. Alright, whatever. It's usually just targets Zalmo. That's fine, though. We just got an angel ring, which is going to be very important in the next fight. Actually, I think the next fight and then the end of Limberry Castle, if I recall. Ramses is off to go, trying to go see Orlando. Trying to get, again, trying to find a peaceful way to end this war. I don't remember Balmafula's like role in this at all. I've played this game a whole bunch, speedrunning casual. I don't remember why she's here. She says it's to keep an eye on Delita. And I know at the end she's working with Olan, so... You even use your friends. Yep. She still talks, though. Alright, so we gotta do some equipping here. 108 gems here and the angel ring there. And of course, save. Because random encounters are a thing. No! Ooh. I almost didn't place Mustadia. That'd have been really bad. So here we're going to be fighting against someone who's working with the Shrine Knights, but isn't really a Shrine Knight himself. And he says he's about to spread something, and he's about to show us what that is. His job is to get all of the Hokuten Knights ill, so that way someone can make Larg's death look like an accident. Prime Holy. Does the job and dies like a man. He actually, we fight him again later. We gotta do a little bit more equipping after some cutscenes. Orlando is under a conspiracy of treason. Gultana seems to think that Orlando is working with the church to overthrow him. And Delita just got control of giving orders of the Nanten Knights. Alright, so we're going to put some shoes on Ramza. And we're going to remove the Angel Ring and the Green... Put your gun back on, sir. Ooh, I forgot to save. This fight is, for me, is the one that goes the most sideways and has the most issues. And right after it is the biggest reset point of the run. Here we have a chance of killing everyone with one spell. But if we have to fall to backups, there's multiple different backups for this fight, and they can change depending on how people move and if they act. All right, so we're not killing everyone right off the bat. Yeah, I'll do it. Whatever. Like, the backups here, depending on, like, speed of the people who lived, number of people who lived, whether they moved, whether they acted, what height, what height they're on. It's nuts. It's nuts. We will be saving on it right after that fight, though, because, like I said, the fight after that one is the biggest reset point. Here we see the effects of the poison that Balk spread. Also, keep in mind, Delita said that Larg, Goltana, and Orlando were all to be executed during, like, the next big fight. Didn't say who was going to execute Larg, though. He was supposed to be executing Orlando and Goltana. Turns out, one of your brothers is the one who's executing Larg. So that's one of the potential heirs to the throne dead. Zabag was none the wiser, though. He didn't know what was going on. He actually gets convinced to frame a knight by putting the dagger in someone else's hand. All right, so we gotta do a few changes to Ramza here. First thing we're doing is we're changing him to a squire. We're giving him, instead of math, we're giving him time magic. We're going to give him short charge and teleport. We're going to best fit him. And then we're going to change, no, best fit again. Put the white robe on. Order units by max XP. Or will we get Orlando? And I think that's it. Yes. This fight, we don't actually have to kill anybody. We have to hit 2 switches. Now, you have an 80% chance of getting to the first switch. If that fails, you must cast Quick on yourself and try it again. If you then fail the teleport a second time, your run is dead. You have to. This is why we saved right beforehand, because otherwise you won't be able to get to the switches in time, and Ramza will die. Thought of dying there is not an issue. Excuse you. Excuse. Throwing stones at me, you jerk. Alright, we failed the teleport. So now we have to Quick on ourselves, which has a 72% chance of succeeding. Missed. Oh, that stinks. This is why we saved right beforehand, though. We just need to do all that menuing again. Like, when I say, like, your run's dead, that's more for, like, PB attempts. For a marathon, we can continue, obviously, because of saving beforehand. Time magic. Charge teleports. Oops. Yeah, Rams's outfit in Act 4 is a little strange. But yeah, like things like this in the encounters are factored into the estimate, so we should still be fine. I don't even have my own splits up right now, so and I have my notes covering the stream. I'll just move these real quick, see how we're doing fine. I didn't move my camera, but that's whatever. That's... Yay, we got it. Second try. Time Magic Haste 2, right here. Wait, who was before me? Oh. And we can't fail this one, so we're good. Alright, let's bet the garrison down. Like, we do have another big like reset point for as far as like PvE attempts go, and that's when we go from Limberry Castle to Egros Castle, because the amount of encounters we can get at that point is super high. But hey, we rescued Orlando from... Yeah, this run started a little early. Alright, so Orlando will be coming with us now, which is great because Orlando is straight up the best character in this game. He's a Holy Swordsman, which has all of the Shrine Knight's abilities. Like all of Avius' abilities, all of Yevgarian's abilities, all of Meliadul's abilities. OP Grandpa, right? This is where Delita enacts his plan of killing Latana. He's telling him straight up, no one wants you to be king. And he has a stand-in for Orlando to make it look like Orlando's been assassinated. Having lost their leaders, the High Priest proposed a mediator. which is what Ramses said would happen. Mediator for the armies. But since they were both still strong, they refused. And Ramses is now heading for Limberry Castle, looking for Almar, where there's no space between looking and for. Little money. Right here we have a few chances to get encounters. So again, save. Now here we're gonna save, move, and then save, move. Oh, no, actually save. Now here we actually run into a somewhat familiar character for anyone who's familiar with Final Fantasy VII. It has no bearing on the story, but it's a little Easter egg in the game. Run into a flower girl, who we will not be buying a flower from, just because it's faster. So we just said no to Ares, and now I was like, oh, I feel bad. End of cutscene. Alright, so we're going to be doing a pretty extensive shopping trip, and then we're going to do an item duplication. So we're going to buy... buy an Aegis Shield, an Ice Shield, 2 Flash Hats, a Twist Headband, 2 Power Sleeves, and then we're going to go into the fitting room with Orlando, where we're going to try on a sword on his left hand, best fit to put the Excalibur back on, and then leave the fitting room, and then we're going to do that again. Doing that actually duplicates the Excalibur. Alright, so ability. We're going to put Math skill back on Ramza. Magic attack up on Ramza. We're going to remove teleports. I'm going to remove equip change on Orlando. We're going to take a quick look at what he knows. He does not know Holy Explosion. That makes me sad. Oh, we need to do equips here. Orlando, Twist Headband. Power Sleeve. Stadio. Get some Flash Hats. And the Angel Ring. Ramza is the Magic Gauntlet. Wizard Robe. The Holy Meter. And an Aegis Shield. And an Excalibur, because we just got 2 of them. Ramza back one, and then we're going to put Orlando right here. No, it's not a specific thing. You can do it, you can do that specific item dupe in any fitting room. Like, it's contingent on Orlando being able to equip the item on his offhand, so it needs to sell swords essentially. CT3 there. So for him, it's any store that sells swords. Right here, we were looking to one-shot everyone, but Orlando is good at cleaning up this fight. Jerk. Velius Lake. We're gonna be fighting a bunch of ghosts again. No, one over. This is pretty much just angry ghosts being angry ghosts and attacking us. So we're just gonna take care of that real quick with some flair. Maybe archer leader? Alright, now we're on to another roadblock in a casual playthrough, which is Limberry Castle. Every fight here in a casual playthrough sucks. Right here we find more of a church plots to get power, and Dystark's in on it. And they're talking about how the assassination was orchestrated. Death stop, right? And of course, the stones get brought up again. But while they were talking, Zalbag was listening in. Zalbag is not totally a bad guy. He's just on the wrong side. He does redeem himself a little bit later on in the run. Yeah, this game does have quite a bit of new traps. We don't have Lightning Stab on Orlando, so we're just bringing Ramza in. If we have Lightning Stab on Orlando, this fight can go a little faster. But he didn't start with it, so it is what it is. Also, the fight after this one has you fighting Elmdor. Elmdor has the best equipment in the game, hands down. So, if you want the best equipment in the game, bring a thief with you here. In the speedrun, though, we don't care about that. Level Prime Holy. And just also these those beasts have the ability to cast Ultima, which Ramza can actually learn in this fight. Yeah, when you say the roof, are you talking about Riovane's castle? Because yeah, that was the end of chapter 3. No. Yeah, 2% chance to steal from Elmdor, but that equipment is straight up the best in the game. And I believe the assassins have like special perfume as well that only female characters can use. And here they're talking about a place called Murad Holy City, where they're planning to go and resurrect somebody. Like, they have their own plans away from the church, trying to get power. They're trying to get personal power by bringing back Saint Ajora. And so here it's a fight with these two ladies in Elmdor. And again, speedrun, math, we make this fight a joke. This fight casually, though, is rough. Yep. They have the ability to turn your characters into vampires. And he tells you, hey, come underground under the castle, your sister's there. And we go down there and we're like, he's like, psych! And he tries to kill us. Alright, so this fight here is gonna be the last instance we use Mustadio, unfortunately. So Ramza here, Mustadio, all I can do, yes. He's like, you fool, she's not here. You fell for my trap card. You get another demon to fight. And Meliador comes in and he has a little freak out that one of our allies is a demon. So we're gonna go right up into the demon's face. We're gonna do Hype Prime Flare. Yeah. Firearms up. Firearms up. He's giving Flare 2 a cast. Goodbye, Basadio. And welcome back, Basadio. That's move. Oops. Shoot, someone one square forward. Left. And goodbye, demon. So here we're actually going to be taking Meliadul onto our team. This will be the last character we accept into the team. And she's saying that she thought that the stories about the stones were false, and she's shocked that, you know, there's actual power to them. And she actually hands you this stone. And she tells him it was actually given to her by Dice Dog. So we're gonna go ask him a few questions about that. We got a little menuing to do and a cutscene, and then after that we need to just pray for good RNG, because we need to walk over, I believe, 5 locations where we can get random encounters. Order. Stadio. Flash hat. Him, flash hat here. And that's it. Oh, I didn't check Meliadul's level. That's fine. Her level does change strategies. Also, there's no furniture in any of these rooms. This is... like, unless a character is specifically interacting with furniture, there is no furniture in these rooms. We see Olan coming to, he's actually running away from knights right now, but he's injured. And he's telling the princess about what actually happened. And before you can say who actually killed Goltana, the knights finally catch up with him. You see Delita looking the most fancy he's ever looked. Tells the knights to leave, so now they're all alone. And right here, Obelia is kind of having some doubts about Delita, so he tells her to go to a room, to leave the room. So she does something kind of smart. She opens the door, closes the door, makes him think she left. And again, this is just Delita showing that he'll use anybody for anything and that he's working only for himself, and that he plans on killing one of the high priests. Yeah, they sent apparently the high priest sent Balmafuma to kill him. Again, so much backstabbing, so many people betraying people. And here we have Zalbag looking into what he heard Dystarg and that other Shrine Knight talking about. They were talking about like fungus on the grave here being used in the poison. So he's just essentially double checking that with the chemist. He pays the guy for his trouble, tells him not to tell anybody, and the guy runs away. So now he finds out his dad was sick because Dystarg actually made him sick. Dystarg killed his own dad. Alright, now here's where we just pray for good RNG. Because we have... Nope. Right off the bat, encounter. Because we have to go from Limberry Castle all the way to Egros Castle. One, two, three, four. There are 5 locations for random encounters, and right there is what we want. So 1 encounter is really not bad. Going through that, really not bad at all. So, Ramsey, not all the way over there, sir. Now Zalbag is confronting his brother about all the crazy stuff he's done. That did a little less damage than it should, but this should still take him out. Yep. Find out that Dystar has his own Holy Stone. And welcome on into math class. Oh yeah, this is definitely a 2-man army. Every now and then we'll get Meliodul in here as well. especially for like the final few fights. Okay, so Zalbag gets teleported away. Now I gotta deal with another demon. CT. Free fire. He should seal Orlando. Yep. You move over to a height 5 location, which we're going to use that for a height 5 flare. And that will also set up his charge time to be divisible by 3. And that finishes the fight. Here he mentioned the Bloody Angel, which is what some of the Shrine Knights are actually working towards resurrecting. And we'll be dealing with that a little later. Like the Holy Stone from that Vormav had that reacted to Alma is actually what's going to be used to try to resurrect the Bloody Angels or Saint Ajora. Alright, so we're going to save. We're going to go over to Garlean's and do one last shopping trip for a thief hat. Formation. I'm going to equip a Holy Meter for Ramza and a Power Sleeve. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Power Sleeve goes on Melidor. What did he have on before? No, 27, okay. I was leaving Miliadul. I hope this is the correct equipment for him, because I straight up don't remember. Actually, we're gonna do this. I messed up my equipment. I saved right before it, so we're gonna reset Rams's equipment to what it's supposed to be. That was the self-inflicted reset. That was not the game being dumb, that was me being dumb. Alright. Buy the thief hat again. Do it right this time. Holy Meter. Best. Power Sleeve. Quick pressures if she's level 28 or less. Best Germanic Boots. Yeah, there are different strategies depending on what level you get characters at. Like, Miliadul you can get anywhere from level 27 to 29. And the Shrine Knights are now attacking the High Priest. And now they're saying, hey, where's the entrance to the Murran Holy Place? We find out here it's actually at Orbon Monastery. And now that he's got his information, they're done with the High Priest. They are done with the church, and now they're just doing their own agenda. Here. Yes. That is one of the most brutal animations in this game, just stored right to the back. Alright, once again, we're at a church. So once it's Ramses' turn, we're going to use Holy. If anyone survives Melee Duel, it's usually good enough to clean it up. Which it looks like no one is going to survive. Yep, we good. We bring her here specifically just to clean up. Okay, so now this is a another like 3 fights in a row area. There's Orlando. This fight, the conditions to win are, I believe it's to either kill Varmav or to kill everybody. But if you down any of them, then you win. And so he's willing to give up the scriptures in order to get his sister back. And in the scriptures, there's actually a chant to that you can use in Orba Monastery to go to where they're trying to go. And once they got that, they're like, "Yeah, we're done with you guys. Later." So they're gonna try to kill us. Keyword there being try. Wow, I actually don't have Crush Punch. All right. And OP Grandpa goes and ends the fight in 1 hit. Right, I'm gonna save this here because we have to do a backup strategy I've never done. Because of Miliadul's level. I change him to an Oracle. I'm gonna put a Twist Headband on Orlando. And Miliadul gets a Bracer. Ramza, Nolia Duel, and Orlando. I think the only reason we changed Ramza to Oracle is to get his speed down. Because here we actually want to use Orlando and Milia Duel. Try to get Milia Duel's level up a little bit. Here, Vormav is summoning some lesser demons for us to fight, but he's got a little bit of a surprise for us. He's also summoning Zalbag, who he's actually mind controlling right now. Zalbag should use Magic Ruin. It says one panel left, one panel up. Why over here? Also, he just got turned into a vampire. So we're just gonna go up here, make very much sure that I'm in range. Wait, what the heck? Did that healing just save him? Well, this is very much a pickle we're in. Hopefully Ramza can live and do his math, because this is not supposed to happen. I'm trying to hit Zalbag with a holy. Fight 4. Okay, saved it. Yeah, this fight did not go as planned at all, but we still got there. He was in possession of a holy stone, but actually no, he wasn't in possession of a holy stone. I thought he was. I thought he got a stone here. Yeah, Zalbag, he done blew up. Yeah, it kind of puts a damper on my day when I blow up. The High Priest is still alive. He says, hey, he tells you Orban, and that's enough for you to, hey, let's go to the monastery. And once you enter the monastery, you have many back-to-back fights that you can't like leave and go shopping at. So if you're playing this, you better make sure you're good to go. Alright, back to Squire. Put on the Excalibur and the Aegis Shields. I think that's it for menuing. Alright. We also don't need to worry about random encounters anymore. And the guy with the sword in his back is the one who lives. Right? But he eventually did die too. He died after he said Orvon. So those monks got some funky pants. And these books are massive. CT3 holy, yes. This can kill everyone, but for me, it mostly doesn't. There's always at least like 1 or 2 that live through it. In my current PB of this, I had like 2 or 3 people lived, so I did something that like, so I did a Bolt 3 one that targeted everybody, and then that Bolt 3 hit only Ramza and nearly killed him. Send Orlando, who actually can't target this guy. There we go. Right, 9, so 3. Height 3, bolt 3. That shouldn't target him, right? Let's check and see if that hit Orlando or the archer as well, but mainly. Jerk! Let's try that again. Height 3, we're gonna do holy. Or a friggin' like with a shield, right? Just nope. Would have been even better if he somehow managed to live through an Orlando hit after all that. What the heck? Alright. I need to have a word with Elgato. This usually doesn't happen twice in a stream for me. It rarely even happens once. Give me a moment to get picture and sound back. Yeah, again, I apologize. This is a rare thing that happens to me sometimes. It's not showing up on OBS. Should be good. Yeah, my capture card sometimes just like glitches out. I don't know why it does that. It makes going for PBs on PlayStation games really annoying sometimes. Alright. Sorry about that. So this is level 3 holy. Level 3 holy is gonna only hit me and him. And he says he's inviting me to hell. I don't want to go, but kind of gonna get forced to anyway. So this was the chant that he was talking about that was in the scriptures that you can do in this location to apparently teleport you to hell, which is where they were intending to go to resurrect Saint Ajora, who Alma has apparently a vital role in that. So again, playing this game casually, you get to, you learn that Over Monastery is where you're going. Make sure you're ready, because this is what, second fight? There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights? Saint Ajora, Saint A, Satan, Santa, Saturn, that's all connected. They're like, well, shit, the hell we go. Also, quick fun fact, this is not the only speedrun game that I do where you go to hell. I also speedrun Saga Frontier, and at the end of Blue Story, you go to hell in that one. I actually plan on submitting Saga Frontier all characters to the next really, really long-a-thon. That game is just super fun. At least to me it is. So not only did they teleport you here, they technically got rid of the only exit. So you're pretty much just forced to continue. This is what the Kelton fight, so everyone needs to come out for this one. Ramsa in the back. Orlando in the front. He'll go in the middle. Oh no, totally no RNG in Saga Frontier at all. They never do explain how Ramsa and Alma get out of here at the end. So at this point, it was just us going through the Shrine Knights to get to Alma. Oops. 2 panels forward. This cutscene's not supposed to happen. Why are you going so late? Okay. Before... Okay, she should have gone before him. So we're just gonna end the fight this way. She's supposed to go before Ramza. Yeah, rip random time mage. Everyone else is like, all these random people that got teleported down here too, they're like, we can't even get out. Like, I feel bad for them. Their leader's dead, they have no one else to like fight for, and they can't even leave. I'm gonna try something here. Don't need to actually do anything else here. I'll just do that. Ramza, Orlando, Milieu. Yeah, pretty much. They're just like, well, our paycheck just died, so, yeah, we're done. Just stuck in Heck Realm. Okay, that usually kills her, but that's fine. CT prime number, what was it, Holy? Yep. He just rolls up with a bunch of dragons and a random chemist. Okay. Next we have the Hash Malum fight. I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna save after that fight as well, just to be safe, because I am going with like a different item setup that I should. There's our Orlando melee duel. Yep. While all this is going on, the leader is out there becoming the king. Not sure how, but he's doing it. And we have here Vormav trying to figure out why the stone is not quite interacting with Alma right now. And he's like, "Oh, your name is the Bloody Angel. Let me offer you their blood to finish this ritual to bring you back." So he's gonna move forward and he's gonna cast a spell right on Milieu. CT Prime Holy. And then we're gonna wait right here. He's gonna use that, and then she's just gonna come run up and bonk him on the head. But because he targeted Meliadul with the spell, he's hitting himself with it now, and it causes him to die. And when he realizes that, oh, there's not enough blood for this ritual. So he's like, alright, I'll give you mine. And he does that. Which actually does complete the ritual and turns Alma into Saint Ajora, who at the moment is just an old lady. And now we're on to the final fight of the game. I'm gonna save it here because I have made mistakes here in the past and have died. So Thief Hat on Ramza, Sprint Shoes on Ramza. I think that's it. Yep. It really should have continued from there with no saves, but there is a brief intermission here. Because this is a two-part fight where you don't go back into your menu or anything, you just keep going. And then the power duo of this game, Orlando and Ramza, are gonna take out Saint Ajora. Ramza and OP Granddad, we got this covered. And for whatever reason, Alma kind of gets like spit out here, and Saint Ajora transforms again. Well, I also get a few ultimate demons, but we don't really care about those. It's possible to lose this fight, all based on positioning. So phase one of this fight. I'm gonna hit her with a Height Prime Holy. Height Prime Holy. Which I believe also takes Alma out. Nope. And wait. 3 panels forward with Orlando. And then Stasis Sword. Oops. Right next to her. Which has a happy side effect of taking out one of those demons, but more importantly does damage to the big bad. Just 3 squares to the left. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do Height Prime, and then we're gonna use Demi. Yes, Demi. Right. And that'll take Alma out, and that'll knock her into phase 2. Now in this fight, if I were to move to the right, Ramza would also be getting hit by his own spells. Where you have to do a bunch of different spells, a bunch of different demis on her over and over again. Because Demi does like, I'm not sure why Demi, to be honest, but it's how we win. It's all right. OP Grandpa gets out. So now we're gonna do height, prime, don't move. And now she's not in range of anything, so she can't do anything. So we just height prime Demi her to death. Also, get ready on time. A few more Demi spells and time will be called. Oops. Alright, should we one more Demi spell? And time. Right on the death scream of the boss is time. And that was Final Fantasy Tactics, any percent. We are gonna watch the end cutscenes, so that involves sitting through the credits as well. As we get to see what happens to Delita, along with a few other things. So here we're actually holding a funeral for Ramza and Alma. Farlem. Like this game's version of Amen. Farlem. Final Fantasy Tactics ending. Everyone dies. Dama Fool is still around. It says Delita married Ovelia. A commoner brings peace to Chaotic King, marries the princess, becomes king. Made it look like he killed her and then let her go. He's identified with it. Reform Av. I guess she does get her tongue ripped out. She's still alive though. She's not saying anything. We actually don't know what happened to Orlando. So he just asked like, hey, did my dad die heroically? He may have. And, oh my god, they're still alive. Aha, JoJo Part 2 go burn. Since then, no one has caught sight of the two. Olandurai reminisces in such a manner. Where does one find good fortune? What possesses them to live in the present? What treasures will they leave behind? The only thing certain is that he is the true hero indeed. Yep, Ramza is totally the hero of this story. Years later, Olandori collected his experiences over a period of 5 years into a single syllabus. This collection, known as the Dorai Papers, were to be presented to at Prince Clemence's meeting, during which the new possessor of the throne was to be selected. I can't read very well, I'm sorry. But the church, which feared public disclosure of the truth, decided to arrest Jirai and burn him at the stake for the crime of heresy. So even Olan dies at the end, too. Everyone dies. They retrieved Jirai's papers when they confiscated by the church for several hundred years. But I have uncovered the truth. Let me now revive his honor. Let his way of life be absorbed by the next generation. This was author of the brave story. I cannot read that cursive. I'm sorry. There is a cutscene after the credits. Alexander Durai, okay. I thought it was like I thought there was like a Z in there instead of an X. I don't remember off the top of my head, and it is really hard to read that cursive. Allah's Lamb sounds a lot more correct than what we said before. What was my final time? I had everything covered. Oh, that's not bad. Considering I was expecting more fights to go sideways and more encounters, 5 hours is not bad. Alright, while the credits are going, I'm gonna chill myself a little bit. If you guys like Final Fantasy Tactics, or the other game that I ran in the stream earlier, Brigandine, I speedrun those along with a few other RPGs and some survival horror games over at my channel, twitch.tv/Raclesis. So if you guys like those kind of games, come give me a follow. And to remind everyone, this marathon is to benefit Open Medical Foundation. I believe that's the name. Open Medicine Foundation. Sorry. So any donations made during the stream will be put towards that charity. The credits shouldn't be that much longer. Then we get to see the final cutscene with Delita and Ovelia. And remember, someone did say, the ending of Final Fantasy Tactics, everybody dies. Keep that in mind. water. Nope. Okay, some of that after this. Yep. Peasants die, priests die, knights die, even kings and queens. Feels good, man. Yeah, if anyone who hasn't played this game, I highly suggest you do. Like, whether it's this or the War of the Lions version, this game is a lot of fun to play. The only differences that I know between this and the War of the Lions version are dialogue differences. And the War of the Lion version has the Onion Knight class, and you can unlock the Dark Knight class on Ranzo. I don't know too many other differences. I believe Beowulf is in the War of the Lions and not this one. I don't remember that one. Alright, final cutscene time. We see Queen Ovelia and King Delita. Bam! Right on her birthday, he's like, here, these flowers. Oh. Stabbed right in the gut. And just like she said, he does kill her. Because in the end, Delita did use everybody. Yep. And the ending of Final Fantasy Tactics, everybody dies. The end. And that is Final Fantasy Tactics 80%. Thank you all for having me on the stream. I really appreciate it. It was really fun to run this and Brigandine for you as well. So I hope you all enjoy the remainder of the marathon. There's some really good runs coming up. I know the Resident Evil 2 is coming up later on today. That should be a fun one. Dude, what's coming up after mine?